Good afternoon, chat. Hope you're all doing well, having a good Wednesday. And welcome in. 3-Pup Moss, Miguel, Camille, Whimsical, Sneaky, Sophie. Sophie! We're gonna do this again. We're gonna do this again! Rat Vanguard, Mr. J, Ty. And then, over on Twitch, Lord Kelvin, Plastron Foo, Robercop, Hypocrite, Daring Aaron, Weird Hat Logan, Camp Dampster. I said Robercop and the dog came in here. M7, Paradoxical, D-Car, Cam Dampster, Aquabee, Guys, Magus, Skate, Thor, Choomb, Strez, Westis, Not James, Finney, Azuliet, Steam, Penguin, Yeti, Jay, Che, Mortarios, Yami, Snarf, Mr. Murakumo, Anthony. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. Snack Vessel, thank you for the membership and becoming a haver of finance. Enjoy your emojis and your early videos also. CD, Joshua, Alan, Anxious Meerkat. Hello! That's enough hellos. That's all the hellos you're getting, you sons of bitches. We started working on a build yesterday. Like last week, I was watching a video and this guy was trying to draw connections etymology. Hang on. Etymologically. I haven't had coffee yet. I'm not fully awake. You know, doing it in a way that didn't make any sense. But I learned something about the word Haima, that in old Greek biblical language, Haima meant blood, but it could also mean bloodshed. And I was walking around with that idea bouncing around in my head. And I was thinking about, like, Gavel of Haima, Cannon of Haima. And then I thought, oh, I could make like a blood build that uses those things. And so that's what I've done. That's what I've done. And we made some pretty good progress yesterday. Pretty decent progress. So we're currently at level 75. And we've got enough stats for our spells. Need to level up a little bit more. Need more memory stones for more spells, obviously. Rofo, good afternoon. And Udi, hello. We beat both Mogs yesterday, so we have both of our blood spells. We need to go get the bees. I feel like the bees are in the Mogwin dynasty. But I don't remember for sure. Briar's is a faith spell. The other blood spells don't really require a lot of faith. So I've only got 15 faith or 14 faith or something like that. The Briar spells are like 20 faith. I won't have the stats for those. This motherfucker. Let me cast faster. Holy shit. Get it out. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. So slow. I think I have a bow. Yeah, do have a bow. Come here. I did level 1 new game +7 Malekith yesterday. They gave him no health, even in max new game. It's a 3-minute fight. They really took it easy on people with regards to, like, the bosses that are mandatory. I'm so sorry. I feel the same way. Like, when you start New Game Plus, like, I've never done it at like an obscenely low level, you know. I've done New Game Plus in like level 80 with like plus 15 weapons. And you know, when you do New Game Plus at level 150 with plus 25 weapons, it's just very obviously like a victory lap. When you like, it kind of stops around like the mountaintops. Like, some of those enemies have health, but they're mainly things like golems and fire monks, stuff that like doesn't really, like, the big hands, like stuff that you can sneak past, right? And then even Farah Missoula's stuff goes back to being pretty easy again in New Game Plus. Like, I remember Morgott being like, he was still just an absolute pushover in New Game Plus. Oh, Crescent Wolf, I don't guess I did. Come on. My God. My God! Please! Fuck off! Oh my God! Hey, let's give this guy true combos. Oh yeah, we should do that! Oh yeah! Also, it occurred to me I'm a fucking idiot and I forgot to grab Radigan's icon. What are you doing, Saint? You don't have to do this. Just run. Yeah, Radigan's icon would help a bit. Stop loitering around in here all day. Go do something productive. Trying to make a fucking skate video or some shit. Get a job. I mean, be honest. If there was a place in your town that looked like this, everybody would just skate it. The thing I found about demi-humans is that they can have their leaders replaced once the queen dies. It's the big dual dagger demi-humans that do, and they buff the nearby demi-humans. So after you kill a demi-human queen, if they find one of the big dual dagger guys, they'll stop cowering and go back to fighting. Saint be the type to put the hamburger meat on the outside and buns in the middle. I'm not unhinged. I'm just, you know, it's a little weird. All right. Got a couple things I need to run by and grab real quick, like Radigan's icon. And there was another one too I just thought of. Can I find that thought in my head? What the hell was it? Oh, yeah. The Lord of Bub's incantation. Dukino, good afternoon and welcome in. Motorized ball chopper. Jesus Christ, what a name. They're giving all the jobs to robots now. That was sick. My goodness. Sophie. My goodness. Oh, no, 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 no. Why? 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 try that again. Oh, you think so? Now what do you think? Huh? Yeah, you don't... Now you're... Uh-oh. Sad. No! He's gonna grab me! Ah! You son of a bitch. I was already mashing buttons to get out of the grab. Bear, how did you get up here? I was leaving the door closed for 1 hour. I don't mind. But see, now the fact that the door is open means the other dogs might be downstairs. And that's what I was trying to avoid, Bear. Did you open the door? Do you have hands? Oh God, I strength the wrong thing. All right, it's fine. Glass shard. Fucking sweet, bro. Uh-oh. Oh my God! It's a rail cannon. Fuck. How, bro? Okay, yeah, this is over. This is finished. Good job. GG's. Fuck! I'm not fighting y'all. I'm not fighting y'all. You got these assholes down here. They require far too much attention. You know? These stinky lobster men. Is there any way to fall down here and not take fall damage? Like, there has to be, right? Screw you, lobster. Man, that's fucked up! I just wanted my runes. Wait, did I get my runes? And it just didn't say that I got him? And I also didn't pay attention to see that I got them? Jeez. All combat is turn-based, chat. All combat is turn-based. If you just press buttons slow enough. Oh, hell. Why are they the explodey ones, you know? Too much damage. Too much damage, big dog. My man. Tanky, tough, Tonka tough. No, this is not New Game Plus. This build is like 7 hours old. It can climb ladders and kick ladders. What are we doing? All right, let's have ourselves a little sit before we go fight the boss man. Y'all leave that man's hat alone. It's a very nice hat. Also, it's part of the joke. You go into this dungeon, you play Silent Hill PT, and then you get to the end of it, and there's a guy with a big pyramid head. It's funny. Funny. Antonio, I will for sure be streaming Dragon's Dogma 2. I typically just stream From Software stuff on my YouTube channel. I might stream it to YouTube. Maybe.
Is someone cussed well?
Yeah, that's it, it's a funny way. It's a funny way to like make dungeons harder. Like, how do we make the dungeons harder? We could obviously just put harder enemies in them, right? We could give the enemies more health and make them do more damage. But can we also make them harder in a different way? Yeah, we can make them harder to navigate. Funny. That is so slow. That is the slowest spell of all time. What if we staggered each other? Uh-oh. Okay, now what if I staggered you, though? Fuck! Sad. That's my impression of Big Hat Logan at the Duke's Archives. Also, holy shit, Kami Kiki, thanks for 14 months. Barnabas, thank you for the gift sub to Stochastic. And Birdie, thank you for 10 months. Baba Booey, welcome back. I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna get his ass. Stop wall hacking. All right, what if you came out of your dumb shack there? Okie dokie. Just built different, Blurry Man. Just built different. Lazy Datebase, good afternoon. If you want to watch old live streams, they're in a... Go to my channel and check the playlists, and there's a playlist called Old Live Streams. Velius Fox, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for 10 months. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. I can't wait for YouTube to at least sort of catch up to Twitch and quality of life stuff. Yeah, that would be nice. With the emotes and all that stuff, that'd be nice. Coop, good afternoon. So far, so good. When are you gonna stream Odyssey? I don't know what that is. I don't know what anything is that isn't Elden Ring. This is the only thing I know about. You ought to see these nuts in your mouth. Got him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't have a cannon. I should go get the cannon. Actually, I haven't, like, I've been to Volcano Manor, but I haven't gone into Volcano Manor. And all the doors are locked. So I have to go in the normal way, which is crazy to me. Like, that's the only house that you can't get into from the inside. Dune 2. You're supposed to say you'd rather be Dune 2 girls at the same time or something. What y'all ought to be worried about is Dune 2 others, how you would have them Dune 2 you, so that you can get into the kingdom of heaven with Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! I just remembered that guy. You guys remember that guy? Put on the armor of Jesus Christ! Put on the boots of Jesus Christ! We love you, God! You guys remember that guy? What was going on with that guy? Do you plan to play Unicorn Overlord? I bought it. So yeah, I'll play it. It's just a matter of when, I guess. Oh yeah, gochujang rules. You can use it to like do everything. I take like a small spoonful of it and put it in a bowl with like a little bit of soy sauce and like mayo, or like, yeah, you can do it like mayo and soy sauce and gochujang. Or you can add like some hot oil. Like if you cook something in oil, add the oil to the gochujang and like some green onion, and like you just got like this perfect little spicy thing for your food. It rules. I don't trust this guy, chat. I think he's gonna turn me into a tree. I got too much to lose. Man, we tried to go get tacos last night, and the taco place was closed. And I was real bummed out about that. I just realized I was a little hungry, and I was like, oh, maybe I have some food left over. And then I was like, no, you don't, because you went to Cookout. When will you play Postal 2? Or Postal 1? Is that game that's like... Oh, look at how violent he is. Look at the violence. Come and see the violence inherent in the system. I don't know that I want to play that game. What the shit? Look at you. Little goblin guy. Really bad. I'm really bad. Bro has avoidant personality disorder. Sir, I am shooting you. Yeah, her health bar is tied to their health bar. So if you kill all of them, like as you're killing them, it's taking huge chunks off her health bar. I'm sure there's some like symbolism going on there that we could apply to some other aspect of the game. And it occurs to me now that I might sound like an asshole who's like, oh yeah, you didn't, but I'm serious. I don't know what it is either. Maybe like us killing the demigods, since they're the children of Radigan and Marika and Renala and I don't know. I don't know, man. Ooh, and also all the Sisters of Rot. and Millicent. Yeah, there's probably some lore connection to be made there, but I don't know what the hell it is. Labyrinthian Corn is redeemed. Ask the Dungeon Master. Any advice for being helpful to new players at my D&D table without seeming like a know-it-all? Should I roll a cleric? You should roll whatever you want and then show them how much you know. And you know, be like, ha ha, look at me, I know it all. That's what you should do. Roll 2 characters and show them how many rules you know. Tell them, like, look, I'm the cleric. I'm tasked with keeping you alive, but also I'm playing a rogue, and I'm gonna show y'all idiots how to do damage. Haha! In your face, I'm so smart. We don't even need you new players. And they'll say to themselves, I feel so relaxed. I feel like, you know, it's okay if I make mistakes because this know-it-all's got it covered. And then slowly peel back and then let them have big damn hero moments. And they'll say, this is fun, I want to learn the rules. And then there you go. You locked them in, you hooked them in. By subverting their expectations. TCM Smitty, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. All right, chat. Twitch is going to play some commercials. We know what that means. That means it's time for coffee, boy. And time for coffee is time for learning about ourselves and what it means to be human. And, you know, how important that is. No man is an island, right? But if you're on an island, you could at least have some coffee. That would make things a little better, you know? Unless you were on an island for fun and pleasure, in which case, then you could have coffee, and it would be even... I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's hope this game put us somewhere nice. Pokeball, good afternoon. Welcome in. Put me somewhere nice today. Put me somewhere nice today. Put me somewhere nice today. Please, why don't you put me somewhere nice? Please, oh please God, why don't you put me somewhere? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alfredo, welcome back. And Sketch, good afternoon. All right, round two. Round two. Heaven or hell. Fight! All right, this shit sucks. Oh. All right. We're fine. Just make it. There's a, oh no, it just occurred to me. It just occurred to me. There's no, Stake of America in this dungeon, is there? Look at all these bubble flies in the water. You've got a hussy's heart. You've got a hussy's heart. Whew. Yeah, let's go. Did I say thank you to... I feel like I missed one of you, Alfredo or Smitty, but I also feel like I got you both. I feel like well, thank you both again either way. T-Rex Longleg, welcome back. Thank you for 22 months. Much appreciated. How much money for you to cast Gavel of Haima on your wife? I don't have a wife. I don't have the intelligence necessary to cast magic either. So I don't know, man. A lot. Hussin' or disgusting? I like that guy. He cooks all the food that people used to cook when I worked at the jail. All those big spreads.
What has been an egg? How can I? Have a safe journey.
Have a safe journey. Fair. It's fair. It's a good trade. Also, how is my man not bled yet? What if we picked this up just a little bit? No, I wasn't prepared. I wanted to throw that at his feet and I locked on at the last minute. I was in the air! Mine chocolate! No, little German boy! Don't try to tech the grab! think I can parry that. You might be able to, but I can't. I'm just gonna stop trying. Oh no! No! It didn't stagger him! His hyper armor had already started up. Perma Grave Lord, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Enjoy your emotes. Not sure how YouTube membership works, so I'll just sub on Twitch instead, then watch on YouTube. Hell yeah. That's cool. That works for me. Thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go. He's going down, chat. I was out of stamina. Fuck off! How are you not staggered? That was 4 gavels. My mama said I didn't have to stagger today if I wasn't feeling like it. My mama said. Your mama a bitch. Your mama not acting the same since your daddy left. That's why I've invited your mother out for a nice night out on the town. We're gonna go see the new movie. I don't know what movies are out. We're gonna go see Dune 2. And then I'm gonna Dune 2 your mom. Got him. Oh, you're going down, Elmo O'Brien. You're going down so hard. The stamina! might have had enough to roll there. I don't think I even tried. I was looking at my stamina and I was like, I don't have enough to roll. And so I just ate it. I just ate the attack. Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's fine, Sherzay. That's cool. I appreciate the heads up. That's fine. I suppose I should probably switch over to the good thing, right? I imagine that one's... Ooh, maybe. Let's see.
I presume. I am an old soul here, perhaps.
2, 3. Oh, one of those. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dasgoot, good afternoon. I need to go get some somber stone stuff, which means heading east and then heading south. Hey, Lily! Get out of the window! Lily! RoboCop! Come here! I don't mind that she's like standing at the window, but she's like standing over the all of my stuff that's plugged in. The computer and the PlayStation and the monitors and all that. Lily! Lily! Okay, fine. You know what? I give up for right now. I mean, the window's closed. She's not going out. Come here. Get down. Good girl. No jumping. Down. No. 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 She is part shepherd and part, lab, I think? Or maybe it's the smart one. Maybe she's half shepherd and half, collie. I don't remember. Made in a lab? She was made in a lab. To be cute. Oh, I named this build, after my, player covenant that we did a couple of years ago. The family. So this is Brother Strange. Yeah, those the boss fights where there were like 2 Crystallians or 3 Crystallians or 2 Crucible Knights or, you know, 2 whatevers. All those boss fights were like nerfed by an AI nerf to make them more passive. Skitter says that they were correctly and righteously nerfed hard. If you can ever find a way to do it, like if you ever for some reason like factory reset your PlayStation or whatever, start it with like don't hook it up to the internet. Install Elden Ring and play 1.0 and go fight those duo bosses. You'll have a good time. It's hilarious.
Well, I took you no matter. It's all about your own.
Oh, I need a 5. Chat, does anybody know where I can get a somber 5? I might know where 1 is at, maybe. This guy might have a 5. Alright, chat has a shit ton of good ideas. Chat knows where they're at. 3-way Crystallian fight was kind of awful before the nerf. Go for the... My first playthrough, I accidentally warped to Caelid, and I was like, I'm not gonna fast travel! But I didn't have my horse. And I couldn't level up because I hadn't talked to Melina, which is why I didn't have my horse. I found that Crystallian boss fight, the 3 rotted Crystallians, and that was when I was like, okay, I should just leave. I don't know how to get out of here, but like, I should not be here. This is hell. Bleed, 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 bleed. He didn't bleed, chat. And this guy's not gonna bleed either. All right, let's think. That was too slow. That's pretty good damage, though. Oh, you coward bitch! Hey! That's why you're not supposed to be there! Move! Hey, there's a 5. Sambo number 5. I don't know why I turn into Marge Simpson when I do Mambo number 5, but I do.
presume he's over.
Abandoned cave. Oh, right. 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 The frog YouTube thumbnail is clickbait. Now you have to run the Albinoric head. No. I'm using the gavel. Also, YouTube is fucking ridiculous for making me put thumbnails on live streams all the time. Just do what Twitch does and take a picture of the live stream and update it every so often. Oh my god. You know? I've run out of thumbnails. Ridiculous. I should just make one that's like, now streaming with a fucking soy face on it so that you fucking mutants understand that I'm streaming. Oh, he's streaming? Parentheses. Real. Gone live. Oh. One trick to know that I've gone live. False advertising. Take it up with the Better Business Bureau. I don't give a hoot. Where to next? Nate, we all know what time it is. We all know what time it is, chat. Chat, we all know what time it is.
something.
Chat, we all know what time it is. Chat. Chat, we all know what time it is. Oh, you stop moving when you charge it. Ow! I can't cast the spell in the opposite direction? PMF. Filks knew. Filks knew what time it was right away. Another acceptable answer would have been Living Dead Girl. I told a story about how my friend and I went to, there were two high schools where we grew up. There was the North Campus and the South Campus. And depending on what part of the county you lived on, you went to North or South. Me and my buddy went to North. We went to South one day for a buddy of ours' high school graduation. And when we got there, it was the exact same school, except everything was painted red instead of blue. We were really bad sleep deprived because we had forgot that it was our buddy's graduation, and we had stayed up all night playing video games and just, you know, being fucking idiots. Driving to Walmart real late at night and then just walking around. Rural American, you know, rural American punk kid shit, you know? And, we were like, oh shit, it's our buddy's graduation. We were supposed to go to that. And so we stayed up even later. We were like, yeah, we'll usually we would like fall asleep at like 4 o'clock in the morning or something. We'd been up all day, all night, and then now we had to stay up all day again so that we could go to our buddy's graduation. So we go to the South Campus and everything's painted red. And we were like, what the fuck? We were like acting, and just as a joke amongst ourselves, we were pretending as if it were like an entirely different universe where everything, all order had been perverted. And, you know, like, how dare they, and et cetera, et cetera. And, we were joking about, like, what else could happen? What else could they possibly do? You know, that would throw us through a loop. Throw us for a loop, I guess. And so we were joking about the principal coming up to the podium during the graduation ceremony, and he just says, we all know what time it is, and then Living Dead Girl starts playing on the speaker, and everyone in the auditorium just loses their fucking mind. Everyone starts going ape shit. It's like one of those like 1960s The Beatles Come to America, just pulling your own hair and screaming as loud as you can. Everybody's doing this because the stadium or the auditorium is playing Living Dead Girl. And then an actual dead girl comes down out of the rafters, and she like she marches to the stage. She's wearing like the graduation gown, and she gets her diploma, and she's like a marionette corpse woman, and she graduates. And it's like they do it every year, and every year they fucking love it. So much so that when it's time for this to happen, the principal who's, you know, leading the ceremonies, he just says, we all know what time it is. And then, Living Dead Girl. And me and my friend are like, you know, we're horrified. We're watching, what the fuck? What is going on? This place is evil. You know, that type of shit. So anyway, when I say, what time is it? Living Dead Girl is an acceptable answer. I won't be using Briar spells on this build because the faith requirement is too high. Favorite Godzilla monster? Godzilla. The only Godzilla monster, the only like crossover Godzilla monster movie I've ever seen is Godzilla and Mothra. Living Dead Girl. Marigzold, welcome back. Thank you for 4 months. Very much appreciated. Haven't been able to catch your streams lately, but watched the VODs on your first playthrough and laughed my ass off, so thanks for that. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. In my head, every Rob Zombie song is the same, so it's like, living dead girl, burn through the witches and slam through the ditches and slam. You know what I mean? Like everyone, there's. That not hit? Oh, sad. And that's really absurd too, because Thunder Kiss 65 might be like one of the best metal songs ever fucking written. That shit fucking rules. But not a big fan of Rob Zombie's solo work. Oh, I'm out. You have no idea how disappointed I was buying his first solo album. Yeah, like, even when it came out and I was just a dumb kid, I was like, meh. I would like off the... All right, cool. That's one way to get off the horse, I guess. Okay, let's put up some of this nonsense. Ugh. Cade, good afternoon. Yeah, I liked his movies okay. I was not a fan. I love John Carpenter and I love Halloween. Halloween was probably like the first movie that I ever was like, I watched it and I appreciated it, you know? Like I got something out of it in terms of like learning how to like tell a story or something, you know? So I'm not a huge fan of Rob Zombie's Halloween movie, but House of a Thousand Corpses, I liked that. I watched it when I was a fucking kid, so I was probably pretty easy to please. And I forget what the other one was, but the other one that was like House of a Thousand Corpses, I liked that one too. I haven't watched those movies since I was a kid, so I don't know if they hold up or not, but Devil's Rejects, yeah, that was it. Will you get any dragon breath incants? Not yet. I'm making this build though.
Oh, well, I witnessed a sight much the oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage a waking nightmare.
I'm making this build for the Blood Flame dragon incantation in the DLC. The Blood Flame dragon breath. I'm just going ahead and making the build now for it.
But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu. But this time, and though the suffering cannot be undone, justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them.
Spider Jesus, it didn't seem like a good time to ask. I hope you understand. Oh, man, y'all gotta remind me of this stuff. Lonely Chiro, here is your sub for the Solaire's White Soapstone Redeem. Welcome back. And Next Binding, welcome back, and thank you for 10 months. Very much appreciated. Sorry, I just saw those. Oh no! Dear me, no secrets lie with me, not a one.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief.
Popsito? I don't know.
Albus.
There's gotta be some, but I don't know them off the top of my head.
The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Will you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands. And if you...
Off the top of my head, Carrion Greatsword will true combo at the very least with Carrion Slicer. It would probably true combo with some other stuff, but you might have to dig around. Because I'm not sure exactly. Sad. What does Alba say if you aggro him and he kills you? I didn't know he could kill you. I didn't know that was even a possibility.
I took you no man to lay out your own.
Ah, you, please. It's pathetic. Ah, please. It's pathetic, I know.
Yeah, in-show will just aggro as soon as you find either piece of the Halig Tree Medallion.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers. Then I bid you welcome. I am known as Gideon Ofnir, as a tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. You now belong to a select group of fellows. Indeed. So I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an almond horn. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
Yeah, we killed both Mogs real early so that we could get our spells. Wonder if anyone's ever gotten hard stuck on Insha. That would be kind of funny. And my immediate reaction is like, it would be impossible. But then I think about the people who don't really, like, they play the game with their friend, and their friend just does all the damage and tanks all the hits. And there has to be at least one such case. Either one of the Halic Tree medallions triggers Insha. Yeah, Popsito, if you have max cast speed, Carrion Greatsword will true combo into Carrion Piercer. And it'll probably true combo into other stuff as well. But if you're just using Radigan's Icon, I don't know. Carrion Greatsword has a shit ton of hit stun, right? So anything that comes out faster than Carrion Greatsword will probably true combo out of it. But a lot of that depends on how fast your cast speed is. That's interesting, Jovi, that you can just hide from him for a while. My friend actually built his character like absolute shit and got stuck on Insha. He couldn't even respec because he was stuck in the Dark Erd Tree. That's like, it's kind of hilarious, you know? Sabocat, they meant the dark round table hold. Which is, the round table hold is in the Erd Tree, right? Or like, close enough, you know. I have yet to beat that thing on a new playthrough. I think I've done it like twice, and both times it was with the same starting class. And I forget which one it was. It might have been Samurai.
You, please. It's pathetic. So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. For indulging my emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Father. Rather, I would have done anything for him. And yet I betrayed him. And I think he'd owe. Where is the just? He once told me he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it. Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'm not like Broderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk.
All right, so she should be good to go. Oh, I haven't killed Morgott yet. Well, let's go do that. Plague, good afternoon. Welcome in. You son of a bitch! What the hell am I going to do with a rune arc? Jesus. How you like that? And one of these! And of that! I forgot about...
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
That's funny that she doesn't know her purpose yet. I wonder where she finds it. Goddamn gavel. Either stagger him or come out faster, but... But do something. She finds a purpose when she realizes she has to light herself on fire. Yeah, dummy. Where does she figure that out at? That's what I'm saying. Like, she doesn't know she has to do that yet? But she separates here from us and says that she can, like, govern her own movement. And I'm curious what it is that she... finds or sees. Excuse me. That leads her to that conclusion. The only thing I can think of is the Blade of Calling. And that kind of works on two levels, because when someone finds their like life's work or whatever, we say they found their calling, right? And that's the weapon that she uses. And we can find that here. wait just a damn minute. Why are there abductor virgins here? Sorry, what? How'd that hit me? There is some recusant activity nearby. That's where we invade for Bernal to fight Vargrim and Doughboy. Maybe that's how Vargrim and Doughboy end up here. They got abducted. We do find Doughboy's armor in the vicinity of a fucked up abductor virgin. Didn't press over enough. Would Godfrey Icon work on Barbaric Roar's charged R2s? I think so. No. No. I take that back. I don't think it does.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Run.
Bogdupog, it has very little faith. Just like 15 or 14. Just enough to cast the Blood Flame stuff.
Traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Damn. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yikes. I got greedy. I asked for that. Motherfuck! Cannot get in on him. It's hot boy summer.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Why do they shrink? Morgott loses his horns when he dies because it's their blood that is cursed. And Morgott explodes into a, weird piss blood fountain halfway through the fight. And then the rest of the fight, you're bleeding him out. Godric, I don't think Godric shrinks down. I think that's just that's all that's left of Godric's corpse. All the rest of his corpse is a mountain of humans he's chopped up and grafted onto himself.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
So, like, I don't think he's shrunk as much as he is, like, just not covered in horns anymore. If fire from the Fire Giant Forge can burn the Erd Tree, why can't Giant Flame incants? Because that's Melena's job, is to burn this thing. She's not like, she's not learning Giant's Flame take thee and then, you know, blowing up the tree. She's like a magical near deity type person who for some reason has the ability to do that. Stop running away, coward! Oh no, I'm out! I'm out of pyre. I have no more pyre left. Jaborj, this build was given to me in a revelation. I discovered through watching this biblical scholar guy, not like a religious person, but like a person who studies religion and the Bible. He spends a lot of his time online, like just debunking dumb shit that you hear. And somebody was trying. What the hell? I thought you were dead. Someone was trying to make an argument etymologically in regards to words. Not understanding that, like, the word that we read in the Bible in English is not the same word that was written you know, in Greek, and not the same word that was written in Hebrew. And the topic of that video was the word Haima, pronounced Haima, but spelled Haima, like we spell gavel of Haima or cannon of Haima. And it in that context, it meant blood, but it could also mean like bloodshed, violence, murder, stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's neat. That's just like my video game. And so then I was thinking about like the cannon of blood, or the cannon of bloodshed, or the gavel of bloodshed. And it's pretty good. So I started thinking about like, oh, I could make a build around that idea. Because like, I was thinking like, oh, I wonder if Haima is like a hint. Like the magic is like the blood of a star. The life force of a star, you know? And then I was like, oh wait, there's just straight up a blood star in Elden Ring. I forgot about that. And so then I started thinking about like making a blood flame build that also used the Haima spells. And here we are. Chat, give me 1 second. Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials and I want more coffee. I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Thank you for waiting, chat. Appreciate you. Also, Duke of Cats, welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. Very much appreciated. So yeah, we noticed, the homegirl said she wanted us to bring her here. And once we did, she was like, okay, now that I'm here, I can move around on my own. I'm gonna look around and try and figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. And then she leaves. And when she comes back, she's like, hey, we gotta burn down this tree. And I was curious, what did she find that, you know, answered that question for her? And the only thing I could think of was the Blade of Calling, because that's her weapon. That's what she uses if you summon her. Dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Oh shit! Motherfucker, aim! You ain't worth a shit, dude. Come on! What are you doing, dude? Aim at me! God, you're the worst. This dude gets saved by how bad he sucks. It's absurd. What is that, dude? How is that not a parry? Ah! Unbelievable. That is not what I expected him to do. fuck off! How does his yell have destined death? Or is that just meant to... It doesn't hit fast enough, maybe? Like, it does damage faster than they can do damage on the screen. Damn it. Move! Yeah, that's destined death. That's so... Why? What does that mean? Now they're both barking. They look like they're kind of made out of Ferrum Azula. Maybe that's part of it. I guess we could check, right? Blackened corpse wax. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith the Black Blade. So, some of them do and some of them don't? Maybe? Oh. Chat, give me 1 second. I have to make a phone call. I apologize. I will be back in just a minute. Okay. Sorry about that. Dire emergency. Had to be taken care of right away, chat. But everything's under control now. You better believe it. If they added one more Haima spell, what more is there to get inspired in the battlefield besides giant bonks and cannon fire? We need something that we would consider mighty, right? So, we've got the cannon, and we've got the big hammer. What if we had a spell that was similar to Carrion Piercer, but instead of being a very narrow spear, it was instead a battering ram? The shotgun of Haima. Let's go. Sophie, don't you even start. Oh, don't you even start. The Haima Guillotine. I like that. I like that. The Gavel of Haima has like a, you know, it invokes the idea of judgment. And so the gavel would also be kind of fitting there, because that's, you know, sort of like the death sentence. I forget how you can tell if these guys will drop their staff or not. I think it has to be burning. What's up? What? Yeah, I'm right here. What? Yeah? What can I help you with? Don't smack me with your big rope. The objection of Haima, and it's a counter spell. I like that. Just like an instantaneous nope. Would you stop whipping my ass? Stop. You have your toy. You can chew on your toy. You can't chew on other stuff. Tranquil Walk of Haima. We could call it something like Order of Haima, you know? A call to order Haima. Something like that. Haima call to order. It's Tranquil Walk and Vow of Silence in one spell. Takes 3 spell slots, costs an entire bar of FP. Turns off rolls, spells, and ashes of war. Disables healing. Oh my god. Imagine a spell that makes the host's world taunters tongued. That shit would rule. Bring back Demon Souls Banish, but then give us, you know, Blasphemous Tongue's Serpent, and it just turns on the Taunter's Tongue for like 30 seconds. You know what? That's a pretty good. I like Big Pisser's idea. When someone casts a spell in the vicinity of some spell enchantment, it costs more FP to cast the spell, and the person who put the enchantment down gets some FP from every spell that's cast in the inside the enchanted area. You are full of shit! 100 years away! Suck my dick! You dumbass dragon! Does the area move with you or stay there? Either one would be okay, I think. It could be like, sort of like the that one spell where you put magic on the ground. It could be like the anti-version of that. The orbital rail cannon of Haima. Yes, please. Stake driver of Haima. Pile bunker of Haima. Yes, give me that. Give me that's the right answer. The pile bunker of Haima. You stupid son of a bitch. I'm flying. Fly. I'm flying. I would never land. I would never land. I would simply always fly over my opponent and breathe ice breath down on top of them. That would simply be my plan. I would never lose. Sophie, get a hobby, you know? How dare you try and fight me? Ree! Shit. Yeah, go ahead. Ugh. We're currently only level 89. Alright, we will absolutely fucking struggle against Vike because he's immune to all status effects. The good news is, we should have an easier time with Fire Giant. That me? That might be me. That might have been one of my frog builds. A Colt Infusion would be fine, but we'd have to kill Radon first. But I was sitting here thinking, like, maybe we go kill Radon. We also need to go to Mount Gelmir as well. I keep putting that off. I also need to go ahead and talk to Patches. So, Patches would get us... Hey! What is that sound? I have to go look at the dogs. Patches would get us fan daggers as well as let us get to Volcano Manor faster. What are you doing? Nothing? I heard noises. Everything looks to be order. Get off lucky this time. How about that? How about that? Digital discrepancy, good afternoon.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The fest... Are you good and prepared, young... The festival! But now... You will find the general were divested and howling.
Oh, I didn't get the gesture.
You will general were
I didn't get the Jaren gesture. Is the song warbling? No. Sometimes Twitch has a weird audio bug where it makes everything besides the streamer's voice do that. You can pause and unpause the stream to fix it, which is fine, unless you're not subbed, in which case it will fix it, but you'll probably have to watch commercials again. Holy shit! Excuse me, sir. That was bullshit. We both know it. No way! Could have been worse, I guess. Oh, now it's worse. Now it's worse. No, I'm out! Fuck! I didn't realize! Jesus! That straight up is Psycho Crusher. Psycho Crusher! What do you think about VTubers? Nothing. You know? Whatever. What do you think about green olives and black olives? I'm for them. I like both. If I have to pick, I'm picking green olives, but I like both of them. I had a pizza with Kalamata olives on it the other day. There's a new pizza spot, and I was like, it's close enough that I was like, I don't mind making this drive. And they opened up in a spot that used to be like one of those pizza places you would just never go to, you know? Like, just based off looks. And it's a little bougie, and like, you know, like, it seems like they're maybe putting on airs a little bit for being in Nashville, but the pizza was pretty good. I got a fucking New Haven style, and it was pretty good. And I got a I made, like, basically, like, you know, make your own whatever. I got a pizza with onions, Kalamata olives, fuck, that one thing, it's like pickled peppers, Jerry Dono. that and mushrooms and anchovies, and it was really good. It was really good. Not pepperoncinis, chat. That Gira Darnera, whatever the fuck that thing. Dascoot, have a good evening. What do you think about nuclear weapons? I'm against them. Giardiniera. That. It was good. It was good. The pizza was good. I think if I ever, the next time I go back there, I'll probably get the New Haven with anchovies. Because it's got a nice spice to it. And the anchovies would give it like a nice saltiness. Like a nice savory saltiness to go with the little bit of spice. It's not like hot, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's got a little bite, just a little bit, you know? Pretty good though. Giardiniera. As an Italian, I'm not offended by that pizza. Yeah, you know, the average American pizza is like just something you can get at one of those big chain restaurants like Pizza Hut or Domino's, and like they're just gonna give you cheese and, you know, what we over here call pepperoni, which I understand that's not, you know, but it, you know, that little deli meat, pork, little spicy, you know the one. I don't know what you guys call it. I know it's not called pepperoni. But anyway, you know, that's what most pizza places are gonna have, and that's kind of like American pizza by and large, on average. But every city typically will have like the neighborhood place that's like actually owned and operated by, you know, real people, and they make real pizza. Even the little small city that I grew up in had a dude whose family was like Italian immigrants who went to Chicago and then like ended up in some small middle of nowhere county in Kentucky, and they opened up a pizza spot, you know. It's been around since before I was born, and it's still around now. They actually have 2 locations now. All right, now let's go get patches. Yeah, where I grew up at in Kentucky, there were a lot of there was a lot of connections. Oh wait, I already have the cave. I'm a dummy. There was a lot of connections with Chicago. Apparently, it was like a place where people would go and hide out. Like if you were in Chicago and you were in the mob, and you had to like go lay low for a while, you would go to this part of Kentucky. My dad's family, when they first came to America, they went to Chicago, and then they ended up settling down there in the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. The other guy, the pizza guy, same thing for him. Like there was a shit ton of people. It was basically like little Chicago in the middle of Kentucky. Mafiasburg, Kentucky. Yeah.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coins! All of it! Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all! Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
I have no idea how the meaning changed in America. Because you get a bunch of like Italian immigrants over here with a bunch of Irish immigrants, with a bunch of British people, with a bunch of Appalachian Hill people, and French people, and fucking enslaved people, and everybody's talking like their own dialect and their own weird shit. And you know, a simple Italian word gets changed around by everybody else. So like there's a whole shit ton of like, you know, words that don't mean what they're supposed to mean over here, you know?
Took you for an innocent mistake. Oh, water. A true man of reason. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now.
Also, D-Dan, welcome back. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you.
And they're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Yeah, like in America, that word is pronounced baloney. Obviously, that is not, something went wrong there, you know?
it's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find some. And welcome where you won't need a refund. Cheers for that.
All right. Now, we'll help Raya with her locket, and that gets us an easy in to the Volcano Manor. Oh shit! That was so fast! I wasn't prepared. So slow! This piece of shit. God damn it. All right. Okay. See, I wasn't even worried about it. You know? I wasn't even worried about it at all. I was like, I don't give a shit about that bird. But now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now I care. I care now. Now I care. Man, that Whitest Kids You Know sketch, the Now You Fucked Up, obviously it's a classic, it's hilarious, okay? People underestimate, or people don't pay enough attention to how fucking funny the actual play is. The, oh, Hamlet, 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 Hamlet. Hamlet, I just saw a fucking vampire! A dumbass bird could have kept on living, chat. I never would have bothered it. But no. He rolled up, tried to make me look bad in front of my stream. Fuck that dude, man. I don't play that. Yeah, it's the disrespect. Saint Riot versus Napoleon, who wins? Napoleon was my, Napoleon was like my childhood obsession. You know how kids get into history, you know? Especially little boys. Napoleon was my guy. Napoleon and Jack the Ripper. How had no one caught him? Who was this madman? The world's first serial killer.
Oh, well, it's me. I'm still in business. Now I'm my only Sir Patch's Emporium. Cheers for that.
Yeah, Napoleon was a sick freak pervert. Him and his girl's letters, Jesus Christ. Deranged. Absolutely deranged. Aren't we all? No. Nope.
Hello. Hello. Please. Elliot's rather. My mistress sent me off on an errand.
Let him live.
But I was accosted by a ruffian. Could I ask you lend a hand? That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
I've not seen the Napoleon movie. I should watch it. I've been really bad about watching movies. I'm not sure telling your wife to not wash her butthole qualifies you to be a short king. Although he was king, and I guess he was kind of short. He wasn't really that short. He was like 5'6" or 5'8", something like that. Pretty average height back then. But he was a cannon guy. So he was always hanging out with his cannon dudes. And his cannon dudes were all these like big, strapping, burly ass fucking dudes who could move cannons around and load cannons. And all those dudes were like fucking giants. And so he just, you know, he looked short compared to all those guys that he hung out with.
What, are you trying to start something, mate?
Well, it's also the average height these days, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's normal.
Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. Decided to play ball now, have you? You'll be wanting the necklace then. All right. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
He said play ball. Does soccer exist in Elden Ring? I imagine kicking a ball around is probably a multicultural fucking thing, you know?
Please.
Like, it wouldn't be unbelievable to assume that these people were familiar with some kind of game where you had a ball.
I'm in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya.
As opposed to Bloodborne, which just straight up has Molotov cocktails, implying that all of that shit happened in Bloodborne as well.
Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this. Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
Family!
Oh, and one more thing. Only for you, this land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the High Road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage. Instead, you must seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift, there's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
All right. To the Volcano Manor. Why is there an item in Dark Souls 2 called the Unabomber's Manifesto? Body won't reply to my messages about finding a secret item in Elden Ring called the Industrial Revolution and its consequences.
I've been waiting for you. I hereby intake my hand. Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
There's a hunter in Bloodborne called Sir Kaczynski, the powder kegger. Wait, wasn't he actually a teacher in real life? So he could be Professor Kaczynski, the powder kegger.
Grave tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you, a warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will I accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree. Interesting. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall, but be sure to earn your keep.
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard.
Who and what in hell volcano? I hope you
Well, as long as you know that the path you walk is before you consider hunting.
Ah, neat. So if you talk to Bernal before you meet him here, he asks you if your faith in the Golden Order still holds firm. And if you tell him that it doesn't, then he's like, honest to a fault, I see. And then when you run into him here, he says, if you had that conversation with him, he says, you always had your doubts. But if you don't have that conversation, then obviously he doesn't say it.
This blasphemous path leads only to a pitiful death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Bernal straight up telling you, you are going to get ganked. You're gonna run up against a wall. You're gonna bump into a rock and just get ganked to death over and over and over again.
This blasphemous path leads only to a pitiful death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
He is straight up telling you. The blasphemous path leads only to being moon-veiled by some ganker from off-screen. Why does Tanith have a Crucible Knight bodyguard? Alright, so the Crucible Knights were Godfrey's men. Rykard has no real connection to Godfrey. Like, Rykard's mom and dad are Renala and Radigan. So having one of Godfrey's dudes just hanging out is kind of a weird thing. But if the Crucible Knights were like basically kicked out of the lands between, like the exiled knights and the banished knights, who were also Godfrey's dudes, it makes sense that one would just be like, you know, one might fall in with the Volcano Manor. Too early. I was too late that time. Don't kill me, I'm okay. guy's a real jerk. Why does that fist do so much damage? How did it miss? Sad. I'm hoping if I kill these 3, it gets me a blue flask back. Nice. Oh, sad. Gotta get my casting speed up. Leave me alone. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. In your face. was like, it seems like it's nighttime, but where the hell's the moon? Just maybe behind a mountain. Hello? Is the moon in Elden Ring real moon or fake moon like Bloodborne? Bloodborne's moon isn't weird, isn't fake. It's just weird. I think people don't really put together, and like, who could blame them for not? But at the beginning of the game, you get chosen to be a hunter. Like, you're in Yharnam for unrelated business. You're just there for your weird blood transfusion. Something is apparently wrong with you. And I think all of the starting class options make it clear that something is wrong with you. I could be wrong on that, though.
Welcome.
But, you're there to get the blood transfusion. And when you're getting your blood transfusion, you get, like, psychically abducted by the moon presence, who protects you from the curse of beast blood, but makes you a hunter. So when you see the moon in Bloodborne in the hunter's dream, like, you're literally hanging out with the moon presence, right?
Well done, you these. I'm
So the moon being weird, which it absolutely is, like, in the hunter's dream. I think everybody, also, it's important to remember, like, Bloodborne is so fucking good. Like, what, in folklore, what makes someone a werewolf? A full moon, right? That's when they transform. You're hanging out with the moon presence. Everyone keeps commenting on how weird you smell, and then one person is able to tell you exactly what's going on. The vampire lady, Annalise, she's like, she calls you moon-scented hunter. Everyone else just says you smell weird. But you're essentially like a walking moon. And so, like, you walk up to Gascoigne and he's like, what's that smell? And then he fucking transforms while you're fighting him. You roll up on Vicar Amelia, she's cool, she's chill, until you walk in, then she transforms. The prostitute is like, damn, you smell weird. But yeah, you're essentially like a walking full moon. Because you hang out with Moon Man, you know? Man, what a great game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this is crazy. This is wild. Damage is a little worse than it was before. Oh no. Alright, let's try that again, but this time... with our build. What is your deal, idiot? What is your deal, idiot? Always roll that too early. What? Damn, son. What the hell? He almost went off. No way. Oh shit, I can poison it? I didn't know that. Whatever, I'll take it. Still no moon. Well, we should definitely go get the occult infusion, but let's also knock out some of these recusant assassinations. Man. I need bigrunes.com, chat. But you can only go there once, and I've already done it. I was gonna use Morningstar on this build, but I just like straight swords too much. You son of a bitch! God damn it! Cast speed! Istvan, I am so sick of your shit. Oh, son of a bitch! I forgot to light the grace! Actually, you know what? This one's probably faster. Same team. Same team. I think we're on the same team. Hello to you. I choose to believe that's him saying hello. Hey, I did your job.
Did you? That is.
I did it. I did it.
But you must leave. This is a. We have no place for them. You've got. I am pleased. This is. Now the way it is the truth.
So then I shall introduce banal. Recusants have particular why not add some? You've come to understand now, eh?
Excuse me, Chet.
Take power and make it his own. The recusant must hunt his own kind. To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh. Well, until we meet again.
It's kind of crazy that Bernal's reward for doing his assassination is a spell. It seems like it should be an Ash of War. What does sanctified pillaging mean in this context? I suppose there's two ways we can take it. The pillaging itself is sanctified and like a holy act, or we are pillaging holy things. From Software loves their double speak. You bitch. I'm running up against a wall and I didn't know it. His crossbow is this little symbol on the back. What's the name of his crossbow? Where do you get that? In the round table basement. In the real world or in the hub, the fake one. Okay. I've never noticed that it just looks like the symbol on the back of their cape.
In this ash, it reminds me of...
I think this is where you get the darkness prayer book. But I don't remember the crossbow. Ah, that's why. That's neat. I wonder what I would... The symbol there, the little ribbon, it almost looks like two snakes. I was thinking fingers. Fingers would also be good and kind of give us a little bit of a double entendre there with the expression fingers crossed. But I think that is the symbol of the fingers. That looks like two heads with tongues sticking out. Could also just be something entirely different. Just like a fucking Rorschach test of symbolism here, you know? What even is a black key? My immediate reaction or thought is a piano. Oh, sorry. Hey, I did that thing you wanted.
I see you. Here is your youth. Now of the true, the Erd tree, but it was all too meager. The tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the shard bearers, vying for power in the wake of the shattering. Our lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon.
Why did they target my man Istvan? They target everybody. They targeted you.
Look at you. A recusant through and through. I knew you had it in you. Take this. A special invitation to hunt some of the first tarnished who sat at the round table hold. If you should accept,
yeah, Henricus is a...
next see you on the field of battle.
Henricus is a recusant. Not only that, but like, he's a recusant who uses Eruption, an Ash of War that Bernal doesn't have until you talk to him here. And then we find Henricus's shirt in the Rykard boss fight room. What can you tell me about Tanith? Why does she wear the mask? She's a noble. She's a Castellan. She's in charge of the Volcano Manor. She's like its caretaker. like, I'm gonna say landlord, and you're going to assume, I mean landlord like we have landlords now, but I mean landlords like they had then. She's also in love with Rykard, and she's a dancer. Patches will go here and retrieve her castanets that she dances with when she's in a sour mood. She doesn't want them if we try and give them to her, but they're hers. So we have her, the Castellan of the Volcano Manor, who is in love with Rykard. And here we have a Castellan who was in love with Millennia. There is an Eocadian imprisoned here, and we learned that dancing blades is an Eocade thing. So I personally think that that's enough to connect Tanith to Eocade. But yeah, like, these two are most assuredly brother and sister. And both of them have fallen in love with demigods. Unrequitedly, probably. Excuse me. I'm just gonna keep saying Eocade. I hope you understand. Guilty! You're guilty, bitch! Guilty again! Why is it called Shaded Castle? Because it's in the shade. It might have some connection to all the shadow shit that's going on in the DLC, maybe. But, the castle is in a ravine, in a mountain range, at the bottom of the mountain range, in a valley. So, obviously, it would have some shade. But, you know, maybe there's more to it than that.
You'd soon return. I have the reward from Lady Tanith. Take it. It's yours, by right. Let us tread the path of the recusant together, till we reach the miserable death that awaits us.
Are these meant to be little serpents? Looks like it. And what is the symbol on this thing? Right there. Like maybe this sword used to be bigger, but it's been hacked at and melted away a little bit, which has caused it to warp. And there's a little symbol right there. It does kind of look like Radigan's lattice work, yeah. There's a woman with a baby on the hilt. Oh shit! Yeah. My cape was getting in the way. Neat. I'm honestly surprised you don't see that hat worn more often. It's so goofy. Yeah, very jester hat. Does this man have... Do I have latency with this guy? What is going on? Yeah, that was an NPC invader, yeah. That was the joke. I was saying, like, how is he hitting me? It feels like I have latency with him. I'm guessing the fashion is completely undecided. It's not. I already know what I'm gonna wear. I made a player covenant for a charity event we did a couple years ago. And my player covenant revolved around being part of the Blood Mother's family. And so it was wear the Sanguine Noble's clothes, or Moog's clothes, or Vare's shirt, you know? And then, you know, some sort of helmet on top of it, right? Just not the fucking white mask, because that shit sucks. But I have to get to the snowfield first, so I'm not even worried about the fashion at the moment. Chat. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, let the dogs outside for a moment, and I will be right back, and we will continue. I'm gonna go ahead and play some commercials now, get them out of the way, and I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. And we're gonna go kill Oslo Oswald. He's gotta go. He's got to go. Aclinius, welcome back. Thank you for 15 months. Very much appreciated. Bubble Guppy, sometimes it's better to unlock to get a backstab. Especially if you're trying to roll behind somebody for a backstab. It's nice to have that extra freedom of movement. And then a lot of backstabs are sort of like understanding that an attack is actually over before it looks over on your screen. So that, like, it's safe to go for the backstab, even if it looks like the weapon is still actively attacking, right? $666 viewers watching the Blood Build. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Uh-oh. Okay, so that gets us Taker's cameo, which is an absolute must-have if you're an invader. This demi-human is just an old man. Like, that's just an old man's face with fangs. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chat, you know what would be a hilarious gimmick build? Is Blood Boon, throw it on the floor so that, like, an opponent gets stuck to it. You know how, like, they sit there and they take hits over and over and over again from Blood Boon? And they're just kind of, like, trapped on the floor there for a second. Throw Blood Boon on the floor, and then cast Founding Rain of Stars. And while they're stuck, bleeding out, and, you know, in hit stun hell for a second, Founding Rain of Stars on them, and then call the build Rain and Blood. Can you poison a tree? You can. That was a mistake. Shit! Oh, I might be dead. Easy. Easy. Yeah, the ranged support. I thought that guy had gave up. I thought I was safe. And then I heard him in the background doing that attack and I was like, "No!" That attack that I did, Poison Moth Flight, it makes poison do burst damage, yeah. So you poison something, and then while it's poisoned, you hit it with Poison Moth Flight. And Poison Moth Flight makes it do, like, a big amount of damage, but it removes the poison. Can you carry and retaliate Founding Rain, possibly self-cast? If you... I don't know if you can or not, but if you can do it as on your own self-cast. That should work, because it works for everything else. Sad. Why I keep trying to fight bosses when I don't have any magic on the magic build. Seems dumb. Also, this is making me appreciate how many bosses are immune to status effects. Like, Jesus Christ. Might be dead. Don't know how to read it. Ooh, close. That's fair. Valiant Bob, welcome back. Thank you for 11 months. Very much appreciated. No way. Fuck off. Bad. Shit. I'm dead. Nope. That works. Yeah, the thing where it drops all the fucking rails on you from the sky as it flies away is like that move right there should have hard confirmed Armored Core 6 as soon as we all saw it. You know what I'm saying? We all should have been like, oh, yep, there it, yeah, Armored Core 6 confirmed. I hate this goddamn turtle so much, chat. Oh, that's some bullshit. Hey, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I also need to run and grab the bees. The bees would help this build. Favorite Final Fantasy VIII location? Probably the nighttime city with all the dope-ass public transportation. Son of a bitch. Man, I sure would have appreciated you dying. Son of a bitch. Just fucking die, bud. It ain't worth living. Whew. Oh, no way. GG. That is some huge runes.com. Also, it just occurs to me, I've stupidly been running around holding on to, like, I could have upgraded my weapon, like, fucking 6 times. I've been a fool, chat. I believe so, stir-fried Subway. I think that's the very bottom half of the invasion range. Hey, nice, Vosi.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. Back or no matter.
If you want to be safe, go to 138. That's for sure you know what I'm saying, within 125 range. I think 139 is, but if you want to be absolutely positive, do 138. I have personally confirmed I've gotten 125 invasions at ring level 139. Well, there you go. That's from Valgloth on Twitch.
Back already, no matter.
I haven't yet, Crescent Wolf. Too busy running around trying to keep track of everything I've got going on in my head. Okay. Let's go grab the occult whetstone so that we can actually have an option for damage. Sirens blaring in the distance of this song. Top notch. Oh shit! Somberiu! I missed your resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 13 months. Very much appreciated. Being a full-time streamer rule as much as it seems it would. You've got to work, like, a whole lot. Like, you've got to be streaming a lot. A lot. But, yeah. Yes. This is... I would rather do this than any other job I have ever had in my entire life. Easy. Easy. And, like, nothing even comes close. Not even, there's no close second place. I assume taxes suck. Yeah, that not great, but you know, just be prepared for it. That was hilarious. No editor, Moon Wizard. All my YouTube videos that I upload are basically just like footage I grab on the weekends when I'm not streaming, and then like post commentary over it. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to hire an editor to go through streams and turn the streams into little weekly uploads. It wouldn't pay for itself, but I could offset the price of that with the other stuff, and eventually the weekly upload schedule with that kind of stuff might eventually pay off. But that would just be another thing that I had to keep in order. You know what I mean? And I'm such a fucking control freak. I am absolutely fucking anal retentive. They call me that because I keep so much shit pent up inside. You should hire Peeve. Peeve has an editor. Malistrom edits for Peeve, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, there's like when I say control freak, I mean like if I go to a restaurant that I've never been to before and somebody's like, hey, order this, I'm like, hell yeah, brother, you know? Like when I say control freak, I don't mean, but like when it's stuff that is, when it's work and it's my work, I'm absolutely 100%. One of the things I have had to learn working at jobs is that like to me, I want things to make sense. I want the things that I'm doing to logically connect to things that need to be done. And I always, anytime I work for somebody else, I always have to remind myself like, hey, bud, you're getting paid either way. Just do what they say. If it doesn't make sense, fuck it. It's not your money. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, but it's my time. I'm the one who's gonna have to fix this later. And it's like, yes, this is like a conversation I'm having with myself in my own head. Yes, you're gonna have to fix it later, but you're getting paid regardless. Just fucking do what they tell you, you know? And I have to, it's like you want to tell your employer, you're like, hey, what we're doing doesn't make sense. We should do it this way. But, you know, if they're not like on the ground with you seeing what's happening and how it's playing out, it's never gonna fucking matter to them, right? And I'm a pretty good communicator, but I know when there's no point in trying to communicate, right? I'll give you the rundown on why we should do things a different way. And if you say no or don't, you know, change it, then all right, we're just doing it your way from then on, and I'm getting paid regardless. So when it's something that I have absolute control over, like, I would be annoying to edit for. Can you tell the singing woman to get a second verse? She doesn't need a second verse, she needs a fucking first one. I'm assuming that's her chorus. Yeah, that's one of the that's one of those things that kind of comes with time, and the problem is that I'm not good with online back and forth. But like being in a band with people that you see every day, and that you talk to every day. Sharing ideas and stuff like that with those guys. That's fun. Love that. That was wild. Uh-oh. 3, 4. Stop running. Oh, I'm out. Fuck. Damn. Please hit the goddamn deer! Fuck! Yeah, Crescent Wolf, there's another place that I think would be interesting to test that out, and that's in Weeping Peninsula, where you get the demi-human queen staff, the demi-human staff. Kill the queen, and then all the little dudes are there, and they'll all like cower. And nearby, there's a two-sword guy. Hey, give me that. You took your collar off, and you ate it. And then you brought it to me as a trophy. Like, look, you have no power over me. That's what you've done. You're so adorable. Do you want to see if the other dogs will come up here and hang out with you, since you can't be trusted to go downstairs by yourself? You getting bored up here? You're a good girl. Yes, you are a good girl. You shouldn't have eaten your collar, though. Oh, what a sweetie. Oh, Millicent Snub, thank you for the raid, and welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. I can show her if she'll stay here. Ow. Okay, there you go. Now, stay. God damn it. Not so rough. Ah, close. I need my right hand so I can turn the camera on, but she's biting it. There she goes. Oh no. Hang on. Come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah. Can you say hello? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh no! You knocked it down. Good girl. Good girl. Oh yeah, right behind the ears. That's the good spot. Yeah, give him a sniff. Give him a sniff. Where are you going? What are you doing? Yeah. And off she goes on another adventure. This is what she did to her collar. I don't know if it's hard to tell, but she's like basically eaten through it. And it's the collar that buzzes when she's like misbehaving. It goes bzzz, you know? And she ate it. Azriel, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream as well. Clever girl. Clever girl. Yes, you good. Yes, you're good. Don't bite my nose. All right, get down. Get down. Get down. She has a bath all the time. Anytime you take a shower, she's like, hey, I want to do that. Okay, that's enough. All right, hey, stop. Good girl, stop. I told you to stop. Yeah, I did. No, you gotta stop. Yep, you gotta stop. You're a good girl, though. No, get down. Get down, good girl. Get down! I'm not. This is not a game. She thinks everything's a game. You get down. Stop it. Hey. Oh, you got your ball? That's fine. Yeah, you can play with your ball. Alright, let's go grab this occult whetstone. This will allow us to do damage, which will be nice. Not a lot, but more than we're currently doing. Radahn's weapons have like a neat property that I don't think most people take advantage of, which is there's a way to block with them, and the block is actually pretty good. Did not expect you to look like that at all. Most people say you look exactly like I thought you would. Wait, I can't. I'll show you this. This is a neat little thing you can see, chat. If you haven't talked to Ronnie, you can't open the chest that has the Finger Slayer blade inside of it. Which is interesting, because the game tells you, you are not fated to open this. You are not destined to open this. Which is interesting. Because when you talk to Ronnie, and you join her little mafia, she says perhaps it's fate that has brought you here. And there's a whole lot of like fate and destiny and stuff in this game. With grace. And then the demigods also have grace, but their grace is written amongst the stars, as opposed to just being some weird yellow light that we follow around. I suppose there's probably more to that little yellow light, and it's one of those things I just have not taken the time to think about. Something that dawned on me way later than it should have in Dark Souls 3 is that the idea that you can no longer co-op and invade in an area, like you cannot be invaded or co-op in an area where you have killed the boss, there's a reason for that. And it's because when you kill the boss in Dark Souls 3, the boss becomes a bonfire. They had this entire mechanic planned out where you could kill enemies to create your own bonfires, and then they didn't end up using it. And then when you kill a boss, a bonfire is there. And a lot of times the bonfire is just named the name of the boss that you killed, right? Fire and light, this is something that they said back in Dark Souls 1 in item descriptions, but no one ever made a big deal about it. But they're like, they tell you that light is essentially like anchoring time. And then they tell you that again in Dark Souls 3. And so the idea that you can't be invaded, and you can't summon people to help you in an area where there's a bonfire that has been created out of a powerful boss because you have sort of set time right. There's no more fluctuating worlds, or you have essentially like, no, this is real, and like put down a flag, except it's a bonfire. And it's essentially like, boom, okay, everything's wrapped up and locked in where it should be. So no, ghosts can't come in and out of your world anymore. And that was something that never fucking dawned on me until way, way later than it should have. So anyway, the idea that there's this yellow light that we're following around, probably there's something to that I have not fucking thought to piece together yet. What does the Godslayer blade actually do? It's the Finger Slayer blade, and Ronnie uses it to kill her 2 fingers. There's all these 2 fingers everywhere. If you go to any tower with a demigod's great rune, there's 2 fingers there, except for at Ronnie's. Her corpse is there instead. And then you find her with the Finger Slayer blade, and her 2 fingers are dead under Manus Celeste, like she has killed them. Why are the fingers underground? I never got that. Manus Celeste literally means unseen hand. It has other meanings as well, because it's, you know, a different language. There are different ways we could interpret that in English. But one of the meanings would be unseen hand. Yeah, yes. So, like, the grace is guiding us, right? Guided by grace. The grace is telling us, like, hey, go here, right? So, like, if you go somewhere and you don't know where you should be headed, right? So, like, let's go here. The grace is pointing us towards where we should go. And we're following it around, right? But what I'm saying now is that, like, in Dark Souls, we were just like, oh yeah, bonfires, save states, level up spots, fix your weapons, you know, use an ember, use a humanity, whatever, just a bonfire. And we think of it as just like the game mechanic, as opposed to thinking about, like, why did they choose this particular word and this particular imagery? And that's what I'm saying. There's some, like, probably unconnected dot in my head that I just haven't taken the time to consider. I like that the Grace is the old humanity sprite, but it's made of light. Yeah. Yeah, like that's just straight up the old humanity. And that's one of those things where, like, you get into the idea of, like, reused assets and stuff, and, like, I don't mind reused assets at all. Like, when I worked in demolition, if I had to show up for work every day and build a hammer from scratch to start working, that would be stupid, right? We all agree that that would be stupid. So why do we expect these video game developers to come in and sit down and redevelop shit that they have already done? You know what I mean? Reusing assets and stuff like that just doesn't bother me in the slightest. But it also, like, is there... I don't think it would ever matter. It would never ever matter. But does Miyazaki or whoever have, like, a personal headcanon as to why they did this? You know? Like, does this in some way imply some sort of, like, connection to Dark Souls? In a way that would never matter, and they would probably never admit. But a similar thing happened in Deracine, where they made this game, Deracine, and all of the names of the characters in the game were all of the names of characters from Bloodborne. And there were all these, like, weird little hints and connections to Bloodborne. And someone on Reddit was like, hey, yo, I think one of the kids is sick in Deracine. And I think Bloodborne is that person's fever dream. And some interviewer read that and asked Miyazaki and the other fella, I can't remember his name, but they asked, like, hey, some guy on Reddit had a theory that this is like, this sick kid's fever dream was Bloodborne. And Miyazaki is like, that's absolutely right. That is 100% correct. He was like, I didn't think anyone would ever pick up on that or whatever. But yes, that is exactly how we developed this game. In my head, I was like, yeah, this sick kid is having a dream and their dream is Bloodborne. And I was, that shit's so cool, you know? Yeah, there's even a book in Deracine that's called, like, Blood and Bone, but the way it's written is the way the book is, like, the text is written, it looks like it says Bloodborne. Shit. Oh no! Don't die! I died. Where the hell's the Stake of America? Right there. Destined death? More like smashed to death by a big hammer. Get fucked. Isn't the painting in Dark Souls 3 that the chick is making the world of Bloodborne? I don't think so. There's not really anything that would, to my knowledge. She just says it's going to be a very cold and gentle place. I don't see Bloodborne as being particularly cold, and it damn sure ain't gentle. I mean, yeah, if you want to believe, that's fine. Yeah. Just don't ask me, you know? Squid? Oh no. Oh no. Yes, I know! The door opened! Holy shit! Get psychically backstabbed. You just made me realize Bloodborne is the only game without a world-building intro cinematic. Excluding the edgy trailer thing. That's probably to simulate the feeling of us entering a dream and being immediately put in a weird scenario, tied down and getting a blood transfusion. Yeah! Yeah! Demon Souls! When Demon Souls starts off, it's like, the world is foggy and demons... Okay? Dark Souls. There was a guy named Gwyn. Elden Ring. The Tarnished are coming back. Because of the Shattering. Every one of them. And then Bloodborne's just like... Here's a guy on a street murdering a dog. You're strapped in a bed. Sign this. Yeah. Imagine a Bloodborne-style game the size of Elden Ring just running through gigantic Gothic cities. I'll tell you what I want, all right? I'm gonna tell you what I want. I want a From Software game. I don't want a world. I want one kingdom. I want a kingdom with a big castle and a little village and a drawbridge and sewers and tunnels and but just just one kingdom, and I want it to go on for fucking ever. That's what I want. I want Stormveil meets Sin's Fortress. The game. Hear me out. Hear me out. If you're not sold on this, I'm getting ready to sell you on it. Halfway through the game, the castle turns upside down. Boom! We're playing Castlevania by From Software. Let's fucking go. Best game of all time. Konami, do the right goddamn thing. Sorry, only pachinko machines. You'll get 6 cowboy towns, 6 ranches, enjoy 6 shooter souls. Hey, I would happily take cowboy souls, cowboy born, pirate souls, pirate born, sci-fi souls, sci-fi born, whatever. Spaceship souls, spaceship born. If From Software's making it, they can put it wherever the fuck they want. I'll play it. 100%. When Bloodborne came out, I was like, I don't really fuck with Victorian. I don't really fuck with that. I don't care about werewolf hunters. This isn't really my style. I'll just wait for Dark Souls 3. And when Dark Souls, can't parry that. When Dark Souls 3 got announced, they were like, oh yeah, you've got to, it's only going to be on next-gen consoles, which at the time, was the PS4 and the Xbox One. And I was like, all right, this is an excuse to buy a PS4, I guess. And I'll finally play Bloodborne. Even though I'm not a big fan of Victorian werewolf hunters, whatever, I'll play it. I played it and I was like, this is the best fucking game I've ever played in my entire life. So then when they announced Sekiro, I was like, I don't really give a shit about ninjas and stealth, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll play it. It's one of the best games I've ever played, ever. Sekiro. Fucking loved it. Armored Core 6. I don't give a shit about robots and mechs, and I don't care. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Never was a Transformers kid. Never got into any of it. But I was like, I know it's gonna fucking rule. Guess what? It rules. So at this point, whatever the hell they want to make, it's fine. I don't give a shit. What the hell? Is he on that titty or this titty? Because I know he ain't on this titty. Or is he? He's not on that one. That's just wrong. So is he on this one? Let me go over here. No, this is, I know he's not over here. Man, who's mad at me? Mind your own business. I guess it is on the third titty. On the farthest titty away. What the hell is this? No? Okay. Now, you would think, like, get a bear to break it, right? But I don't think it's a breakable thing. And that eye laser, when they cast it, is capable of breaking shit, because it breaks shit underground. Although I guess it is breaking tents, not rocks. What a weird place, chat. What a weird place. Sorry, birds. It's a shame this thing looks so much like a sex doll's mouth, you know? But, like, they sewed the mouth up. It's like there was a kid who was really lonely, and so his mom was like, all right, I'll get him a friend. So, like, they buy him a doll, and they're like, he keeps fucking the doll, and so they have to, like, sew the doll's mouth up. Sometimes it's so much fun just to say shit, just to read chat's response to it, you know? I don't know what kind of sense of humor I have, but the funniest thing in the world to me is when you say something silly and people are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know why. That's just like, there's nothing in the world that's more funny than that. That symbol on the forehead looks like the same one on the chest of Dung Eater and on the face of the Wicker Man. Let's check that out. The mask is related to Caria? It is. It is kind of a sun. But what's interesting is it looks like it's over something else. Like there was something there before and now that has replaced it. We need to get the other version of this hat to check and see if that also... I believe it will be, because I believe Sullivis's mouth is also stitched shut. So, these guys, what are they called? The Preceptors. The Preceptors were astrologists. When Radigan married Renala, there was like an agreement that Raya Lucaria would stop fucking around with the stars, I think. And the reason I think that is because they take the hat off of this helmet. And the hat is a map of the stars and the planets. And it would make sense that the Elden Beast, the Greater Will, who is this outer god, but like the one outer god in control, right? The outer god that won, doesn't want people fucking around looking for other outer gods. Bum 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 bum. Are you saying they take their hats off to do astrology with as a literal map of the stars? I don't know that it was like, I don't know that it's a thing that I would like that they use in practice, or more of like a symbolic, like, look at what we've done. We've mapped the stars. Although it might be like a way to cheat on your homework, basically. You know. I was not looking at you! You are sucking me off! Get off me, weirdo! You weird guys! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Get out of here! Okay. Let's go check out Ronnie's shit. We're gonna go get the knife for Ronnie, and that's gonna kill Celovus, and then we'll look at the hat. Thank God for your chastity mouth. Oh shit! Christopher Diamond Jones with the big brain take. The stitching across the mouth is more of Radigan's lattice. Nice. I like that. Take your hands off of my penis! This is Democracy Manifest! I see you know your judo well. This is the man, people, who had me by the penis! Don't kill me. Lapista, have you never seen this? Oh my god, it's hilarious. What is the charge? Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Cobwebs, good afternoon. Good evening at this point, rather. What's the lore on the wolves outside Ronnie's tower? There's in Malekith's both's room, there is a statue of a woman surrounded by wolves. And I think it's just sort of a thing. The powers that be before the Golden Order, that made use of the crucible seemed to have been able to like create beasts, but or maybe endow beasts with intelligence. And so it's possible that they were just sort of like, hey, yeah, here's your pack of animals that will like watch over you, right? And that there's some of that left over in the Golden Order.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation. No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest? I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. Art thou aware of the star that struck Limgrave? It left a vast crater, and through it lieth the eternal city of Nokron. Go there to find the city's hidden treasure.
It's weird that there's no bloodstains near Ronnie. Chat, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna take a little break. Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials anyway, so I'll take this opportunity to stand up, stretch my legs, and I will be right back. chat, I am here. Taking me a little longer. I fed the dogs, and one of these dumb, I know which dog it was, has made a mess with fingernail polish. So give me 1 second, because I gotta get this cleaned up, and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, chat. My apologies. Oh. Why do you eat fingernail polish? I couldn't tell you. I'm not a dog.
I see. Yes, I am. I don't know what since we have. I reside in. I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you.
She's like 6 months old. She's still a puppy.
Where is it?
What's left of it is on that bag. Right as you come up the stairs.
Oh man, she had these expensive.
And I think I got it all.
Sorry.
It fucking reeks up here. You don't want to sniff. It smells like goddamn nail polish.
I'm gonna give the babies a bath.
Alright, sorry, chat. We were gonna look at the Finger Slayer blade. Key item. Yeah. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the eternal city and symbolizes its downfall. It cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the greater will and its vassals. You know what it kind of looks like and reminds me of? It kind of looks like and reminds me of the wobbly, warbling, slug horse riding trailer guy. And it looks like when you fight that guy, it's underground, like in Nokron. It looks like you're fighting him in the same place where you fight, like, the ancestral tree spirit, or the ancestral spirit. Yeah, the boomerang guy, yeah. Since we can't wield it, does that mean we don't have a fate? We can't even interact with it unless we are unless we're in a covenant with Ronnie, which is what I showed off right before we did this. If you try and open that chest and you're not in a covenant with Ronnie, the chest literally says you are not destined to open this. And then when you talk to Ronnie, she's like, maybe it's fate that brought us together. And then the weapon can only be wielded by one who has a fate. And the other thing that plays a part in fate and all of that stuff is the Amber Starlight Shard. And there's some other things that reference that demigods have something similar to guidance, but theirs is cosmic. And so I think the Amber Starlight Shard is sort of like crystallized god fate, if that makes sense. It would be similar to like if we picked up a grace somehow. Like if there was a grace that somehow got ambered. And so Ronnie is following her fate, I think, which is this outer space, cosmic, moon, stars stuff. I'm really curious about something. I'm gonna keep trying this over and over and over again. I knew they could drop sacramental buds. I knew they could. In your face, doubters. Ha! Also, in case I missed any of this, Wild Scribe, thank you for 19 months. Dude Gibbs, thank you for the 100 bits. And Monster, thank you for the year. Very much appreciated. Thank you all. Yeah, Sacramental Bud is the one that makes preserving boluses. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale amber glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight? If the stars command our fates, then amber-hued stars must command the fates of the gods. Such is the belief that inspired the use of these shards to prepare a most special draft. Cannot be consumed by mere humans.
It was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
That's twice she is referred to a dark path. And then later on, E.G. will call it the dark path of the Empyrean.
Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this. My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. but a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent too for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path, only I may tread.
All right, now we'll go see Sullivis, and we'll take a look at his hat. Does Ronnie now have a fate because she killed her two fingers and is guided externally by fate itself? So she hasn't killed him yet. But the fact that the thing that is guiding her is the moon, like, you know, even the fucking expression is the moon and stars, you know? Like, the real life expression, the moon and stars. It really does seem like she's on some fateful shit. But it seems as if, like, the fateful shit... I thought you'd be dead.
Well, did you not realize I was merely being polite? I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you? Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon. I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
Oh yeah, it looks the same on his helmet too. Yeah, Sullivis is a gross fucking dude. It's weird that he's still alive, honestly. Who is it that calls him a dolly botherer? I don't know that I've heard that. Gideon? That's hilarious. Fucked up. How did that miss? That was close. Sad. God damn. This is the most cowardly fucking duo I've ever encountered in my entire life. There's two of you, there's no enemies around, and you're still this passive. Sad, chat. Those guys bored him to death. Large hat with the movement of stars drawn on the inside of the brim, worn by the magic preceptors who served the Carrion royals. Glintstone sorcerers are descendants of astrologers, a fact that the Carrions remain aware of, even if their fate has long been severed from the stars. Oh, it does have snakes. Inside the borders. I've always thought that Rykard being half of a snake was like more of the From Software keeps the same characters in the same roles, kind of, right? So the idea that there's this invader covenant that's connected to a giant snake was like, you know, yeah, it's Kaith, right? I feel like there's a lot more to the snake stuff than we're getting. Or dots that we haven't connected yet. Obviously, Messimer being so connected to snakes means I'm sure there's more of that to come. Well, the thing about snakes is that, like, there was one snake in particular, and it betrayed the Erd Tree. Which means that, like, at some point, whatever snake it is was, like, a part of, maybe not the Golden Order, but a part of whatever ruling class was in charge at that time. Probably the one that we're familiar with, considering there are ghosts that talk about it. Okay. Yeah, the Godskin Noble boss room. Actually, let's do that. Let's just do that. While we're hot on the trail of snakes, we'll check that out. Snakes might be something that was divine in the time of the Crucible, maybe.
I see that you stayed the path of champions. This is your usual reward.
And could be that snakes betraying the Erd Tree is what starts the Carrion-Lindell conflict. Maybe. The fact that there's snake imagery now associated with the noble house of Caria, and the fact that one of those very family members, Rykard, fed himself to a snake. snakes with wings, snakes with feet. Almost like dragon-like, obviously. Oh, I already killed this guy. Forgot. Did you get a bath, buddy? Did you get a good boy bath? Sophie, did you get a bath too? Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. And you can see the little snake fetus inside of it. Oh shit. Obviously some symbolism going on there with rebirth and Renala, and that's a very snaky sort of thing, shedding your skin and all that.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here at the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor. Have you ever heard any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales? Oh, Fi, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired. Something like breathing. Brave Tarnished, what is your business here? I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed. Oh, forgive my distress. I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual, despite this appearance. Brave Tarnished, this is my true form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems. Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king. That my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am, but people are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me. And so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits. But you are not like the rest. My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well. Please keep them safe from anyone else.
I don't have any of the stones on me, unfortunately. I haven't picked any of them up.
My serpentines were secrets. Now I share the... Please keep them...
It seems like people assume that her father is Rykard, and he might be, but I don't think Rykard is ever... He's always referred to as Praetor Rykard.
Perhaps you are ready, our Lord. I see, but do not to follow the path in order to defect a true. Won't you consider our Lord? I see, but won't you consider our Lord?
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late. Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent. just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share? Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king? What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to know one day.
Won't you consider having an audience with our Lord? Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Yes. Now, I will Farewell, then. Won't you consider have our Lord will... I see, but do not to follow the in order...
Man. I wonder if I need to talk to Raya one more time. She should be under the little thing. What the hell? There's even like bodies that are slumped up against walls. Did they just place the wrong body model there? It's probably like, you know, item body 1, item body 2, and somebody just forgot which one was which.
you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual. Something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this... Free me from this accursed frame. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me. I thought that I free me.
Let's go grab this shortcut. Is there a bug head helmet around here somewhere?
Won't you consider our Lord? I see, but do know to follow them in order to do like a true. Won't you? Our Lord?
Damn it. I can't make her talk about anything else. She's supposed to give me a potion of forgetfulness.
Won't you consider our Lord? I see, but do know to follow them in order to do like a true. Won't you? Our Lord.
But she won't say anything else. Okay. That's fine, honestly. I tried that already, Uber Arsenal. So, we'll get the tonic of forgetfulness and everything. Are these like fossilized snakes? Also, oh my god. The interior decorator here just absolutely fucking nailed it. It's crazy how important dead bodies are to all these different factions. Like, one of the most important things humans can do is die, you know? The Erd Tree needs bodies, the Deathbirds needed bodies, the snake needs bodies. Sinal, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Welcome in, everybody. Enjoy your emotes and your no commercials. Courtesy of Sinal. Yeah, Selen needs bodies. The jars are, I think, a part of the Erdtree thing. The Erdtree needs bodies, and I think the jar's job is to transport bodies to the trees. Dead. I'm all right.
Very well. Join myself and King as remedy. Together we will devour the very god.
Oh, sorry. Blue Cuckoo asked John Sekiro, will I be better at Elden Ring if I game with or without socks on? I tell you this, I never wear socks personally. I just don't see a point in them. I mean, if that man doesn't wear socks, what right do I have to wear them? I hate this attack. I hate that attack so much. I have no idea how to deal with it. Away for a split second and I was running against a wall for a minute. Oh my god, can we quit it? Fuck!
We can devour together.
I looked away for a split freaking second, man. Then I got turned into a pillar of salt. Also, what the hell? My Lord of Blood's exaltation didn't go off because you're not wearing it, you idiot. If I was Reinhardt, that move right there would be the only one I ever did. I don't know how the fuck to dodge it. Please! This is, annoying. I have to be close to him when he bleeds in order to get the buff. Obviously, there's another round here, and that's just to say fuck it and ignore it. But where's the fun in that? Still didn't get the buff. What a bunch of ass. I wonder where they make him bleed from. Like, a lot of times there's like a... when you're fighting a boss that has a second phase, and like there's a character model switch, there's a boss underneath the map. And that boss just eats all the hits. That's where the actual health bar is at. But I need to be close to him when he bleeds in order for me to get the benefit of the buff. And I was like right next to him, and I didn't get it. So I wonder where he bleeds from. Like, what? Tried to outrun it. That's not the answer. Just block it. That's a good idea. It is insane how much more damage the jump attack does.
Yeah. Alright, close it.
Hey, dogs! Knock it off! Stop! I said stop it! I'm talking to you! All right, now that should have. Oh my God, dogs! You better quit. I'll turn this house around. That should have. Oh my God! All right, no. All right, yeah, go ahead, go right ahead. I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna kill you both. Yeah, you better run in here, because you know what's up. You know what's happening. You're about to get absolutely murdered. I'm the murderer. You never saw it coming. She just gave the dogs a bath. And you know how when you beat Rykard, he says, "A serpent never dies." Well, a husky never dries.
Come lay with Puppy. Come here. Come lay with Puppy. We tell him to lay down. Sophie, Lily, get your ass. Lily!
Let me have the towel. There, that's close enough, I guess.
Good boy. Lay down, Puppas.
All right. You got to get her out of... Here you go, Bear. There you go. You can lay on the towel, and you'll get dry. No, don't go in. Don't go in there. That's not where we need to go.
Let's sit, Puppas. Let's sit. Let's sit.
Hang on, chat. Okay.
And you guys are black. You know what's gonna happen in the streets? No one will see you. It's too dark outside. Don't look at her like it's just her. You were barking too.
Get them! Get their asses! Okay.
Oh, and I work all day and I come home to this shit?
Ungrateful!
Fucking anyway, nail polish.
What the hell was I wearing? Oh, right. This thing.
Stupid hat.
No!
Ooh, that'll be it.
No!
Oh.
Okay. I think we're good.
I have to leave at 8:30, just so.
Okay.
Don't even fucking follow me.
Also, Dude Gibbs, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Let's see. Oh, right. Raya. We're trying to make Raya feel better. So... that should be happening now. For whatever reason, killing Rykard triggers Raya into being like, you know what, actually, I'm fine. Which is a weird thing. I suppose the fact that her name is Raya and his name is Rykard, like there might be some connection there. I wonder who Tanith told her was some glorious king.
So kind and uncompromising. I suppose I knew in my heart of hearts how kind and uncompromising you always were. I suppose I'm how kind and uncompromising you always were.
It's true. No. Defeat isn't until then. I suggest I will miss the champion. I always... This is perhaps...
Banishes distress and bitter memories. A gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to blasphemy, to Lady Tanith, who unfortunately had no use for it. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you. Ooh. Nice. So I was kind of saying that, like, Rykard and Tanith's relationship was probably similar to that of this guy and Millennia's, and that was like probably unrequited, but Rykard cared enough to be like, hey, here, you can use this to eternal sunshine yourself. But Tanith was like, nah, I'm good. Didn't love her enough to just not do it, but did love her enough to care that it would bother her. Do you get any good rewards for doing the Raya quest line? That's actually the funniest bit. We get a letter. I wish to set out on a journey so that one day I can carry on Mother's work. Be the proud daughter of Tanith of Volcano Manor. Farewell. You've always been so kind, so uncompromising. My champion. Disturbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with a serene tenderness. Increases damage taken. It is said that this woman named Datakar indulged in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. There is, sort of a gross thing going on in this picture. Yeah. I know it looks gross already. It gets grosser, chat. Smiles with serene tenderness. Back in the before times, cultures used to have a manner of execution where they would peel your skin off and cut your organs out while you were alive. There's actually a photo, I think, of someone who has undergone this particularly heinous fucking execution. And at the end of it, the people, like, your body is shot. You're in stress, you're in shock, you're bleeding out, your body doesn't know what to do, and so it just starts, like, throwing fucking feel-good chemicals at you. And so, like, there are pictures, if I'm not mistaken, of people who have undergone this particularly brutal fucking execution, and they're smiling. Pretty fucking heinous. Yeah, horrific. That's a good word. Is Datakar the Glow-Eyed Queen? Her servants are snake men. There is some snaky stuff going on with those Crucible boys. And even a connection. Seeing as how the Crucible boys protect the snake sack there. There's also a shield of another woman who died horrifically with thorns all over her eyes and stuff. What am I doing? None of these guys have it. Only the one guy has it. We've been over this. That's how lit up the staff has to be in order for you to get the staff. It has to be lit up like that. If it's not lit up like that, the enemy can't drop it. So, like, the smoldering guys won't drop the staff, but the guy with the big billowing flame will. I don't know if it's the same after this part, but I know it is the case for that part. Because I was farming them and then somebody used cheat engine to make them all drop their shit, and the only one that would drop the staff was the guy with the big billowing fire guy. Fan the Mighty, welcome back and thank you for a year, very much appreciated. We see this guy in the DLC, the guy in that statue. Or a guy wearing that hat, at least. It's a lady. Spots usually, yeah. There might have been a one where I didn't, but to my knowledge, I do go prisoner for that starting class. Oh shit, I just noticed the books are floating.
Buddy, lay on the towel so you will dry.
I've never noticed this.
Thank you very much.
Neat.
500? Oh. Her. So bad, buddy.
Do I have? Yes. Okay.
That's what she was.
So, for right now, getting this talisman could save us 5 levels of int. Oh, I should also go grab the buff sorceries talisman too. What? Sad. Out of FP, I can't fucking parry. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Eat only natural whole grain bread. Okay, I'm alright. God damn it. I deserve all of that. subs. Thank you again. Oh shit, I'm out! Nobles are the most ancient apostles who are said to have assimilated inhuman physiology. Not unlike the Crucible, the Erd Tree in its primordial form. Known for their 7-face aprons. Why 7 faces? What spells actively require you to sacrifice HP to cast? The Blood Thorns and is there another one? I don't know why I never thought, but Ronnie had red hair. Neat. I'd always kind of assumed she would have been, I'd always kind of assumed she would have been, like, black-haired. But nope. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it a night here. I will be back tomorrow. We will finish up the build. We'll get some more invasions in and stuff. Sorry, I got way off track doing all this dog stuff, and then that transferred into paying attention to lore. That's probably what's gonna happen again tomorrow, but you know, maybe not. One last flashbang from the Bandai Namco before we go. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. Let me see if there's somebody I can send you guys to. Go raid somebody. Oh, yeah. Send you guys over to Oro Boro. Could somebody get me a link to Oro's live stream on YouTube? So I can post it in the YouTube chat. Have a good night, everybody, and thank you again for being here. Very much appreciated, as always. Thank you guys for all the gift subs and resubs and bits and raids and donations and all that stuff. It's all very much appreciated. Thank you all. Lapista, Weird Hat Logan, Sword Saint, Dursaboom, Yalta, Space Chris, Thermal Shoes, Bat Game, Zach, Azrael, Bulldog, Seven Arts, Dark Spark, Sherzay, Emboldened Tarnished, Elden Hollow, Skate. Have a good night. Thank you, Sherzay. I will see you guys tomorrow. YouTube, here's a link in chat that'll take you to Oro's live stream. He's streaming some Elden Ring. Lachlan, Dingus, Miguel, Nick, Name, Joe Schmo, Demon Jim, Simone, Munt Jackin, Spill, Alejandro, Scrim, Dingus, Joshua. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Till then, later, y'all.